Let's get this started. This should be our last stream with Talk before we move on to the next racer. So I'm super stoked to just get this finished and get this polish work done. So we're on the texturing phase. Everything's finished as far as modeling goes. Considering changing a few colors, but overall just got a little bit more polish work to do. And I'll show you how I do that. So just shortly. Let's see. All right, before I get started, I'm going to spend just the first 5 minutes marketing the stream. So I will be right back, and we'll get started. I might just look like I'm AFK, really. I'm just going to be hanging out on stream for a minute while marketing the stream, but I will be right back. Hey, Mustang. Just going to market the stream, and I'll be seeing you in a second. Yo. All right. All right. Cool. So let's make sure everything is working. I think my audio is good to go, and let's get this party started. So I'm probably doing just a little bit more marketing, but I think that screen's really cool. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's the Malapoi screen I had made for a little bit. That was kind of fun. Yeah. Let me just post on the Discord channel real fast. Appreciate that. Yeah, I like the little VR back screen. That was really cool. I got that commissioned a while back. I need to use it more. I think it's fun. Let's see, streaming. Shop for stuff. All right, I think that challenge showcase. I think this is where I should be putting this. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm done marketing my stuff. Just wanted to make sure everyone, yeah, I was able to get everything moving. Cool. All right. Seattle Indies. All right, cool. So I'm basically just gonna try to like add a few more details on here and make sure that everything is up to snuff. So we have a lot of the base colors. We have a lot of the edge highlighting stuff done. There's definitely some cleanup I needed to do. So I'm basically gonna spend today doing texture cleanup or bake cleanup, like all these little spots and grody stuff here, as well as yeah, there's definitely some issues I need to fix up. But overall, it's looking pretty good, as well as some other fun little effects and everything that I like to add for my texturing. Like the way that I textured Bucky looks a lot different than how I textured Malapoi, for instance. And I want to make sure that I have a new base level of quality for my new characters coming out. So let's see here. But I don't want to spend a whole lot of time on it. I want to move on to the next character. There's so many things to do, so let's see. Props and base colors. Let's make sure everything is still good to go. All right, cool. I need to move the screen out of the way a little bit. Cool. All right, so I have my teeth, tongue. I don't know why I need the edge highlight on my tongue here. Okay. I'm gonna try to wrap up the skin. The skin was at a good spot, but I just want to add some finalized details for it.
Apply a black mask to it. Pick any base color you want. Apply a black mask to it.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna do
Disable all the channels except the one for the color and the one for the roughness.
This is blush. Okay. Don't want to add too much to this though. Let's see here. So yeah, I want to wrap up the skin. So yeah, I'm just kind of going to try to spend a little bit of time on the skin details here.
Disable all the channels except the one for the color and the one for the roughness. Set the roughness to roughly
Hey Miriam,
0.75.
welcome. I'm just wrapping up this character. How you doing?
Then, add a fill to the mask of the AO fill layer. And add the body ambient occlusion map that we previously baked. Use the Alt-click shortcut on the mask to see the result. Now, add a level. Regarding the latter, click on Invert and slightly modify the center of input value to overlay.
Ayo. Good, thank you. Okay, good. I'm just wrapping up some skin texture stuff.
Add a fill layer and rename it light.
Oh, I'm doing good too.
Will simulate lighting areas, mainly on the forehead of the character. Disable all the channels except the one for the color. Add a black mask. Set a fusion mode to divide. Decrease the opacity of the light layer to 80% and the opacity.
I just got the notification. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've been trying to do some more live streams lately. Yeah. Let's see. I think I'm gonna do. A lighter. Just have the color pass, I think.
Let's go back to the skin. Add a fill layer and rename it light. The latter will simulate lighting areas, mainly on the forehead of the character. Disable all the channels except the one for the color.
Okay, and
Add a black mask.
add a black mask.
Set a fusion mode to divide. Decrease the opacity of the light layer to 80% and the opacity of the AO layer to 70% as well.
Yeah, I think this needs to be a little bit less.
Add a paint filter. Just increase the flow pressure of the stylus and not the size of the brush. Then add slightly more color to the forehead, the cheeks and the ear.
I think what I need to do here is I think I just need to record on my other screen because I need my tablet. I think my tablet pressure for this one. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to change my screen right here. 1 second. Let me switch it over to my tablet screen. Cintiq. Okay. All right, there we go. That's where I want to be. Cool. Yeah, I think especially when you're doing skin texturing, it's really good to have a little bit more finesse to it. So I think I really needed to make sure. Oh, that's my teeth. Let me not have going for my skin highlight stuff here.
The result is pretty good. Just add the opacity to 65%.
just way too harsh.
The result is pretty good. Just add the opacity to 65%. Add another fill layer and name it redness soft.
I think I want to keep this pretty simple.
The cheek and the ears as well. Add a paint filter. Just increase the flow pressure of the stylus and not the size of the brush. Then add slightly more color to the forehead, the cheeks and the ears. The result is pretty good. Just
There we
add
go.
the opacity to 65%. Add another fill layer and name it redness soft.
Yeah, I think my redness needs to be a little bit.
Move to soft light. Disable
Yeah,
all the
this is
channels
soft
except the
light.
one for the color and the one for the rough edge. Adjust the layer opacity to 74%. Then apply a black mask and a paint filter. And paint some areas of the face like the cheeks, the nose and the ears.
Maybe around the mouth too a little bit. Yeah, I like that. Pretty good. So that's soft light. So yeah, I have soft light for the red, and then for the white, I'm doing lighter, or I'm doing division.
Then duplicate the redness soft layer by pressing Ctrl C and Ctrl V. Rename it to redness strong.
I'm gonna add a stronger version.
Reinitialize the mask by reapplying a black mask and a paint filter.
Make this overlay.
To 40%.
Oh, that's way too strong.
And just accentuate the nose area. Remove the roughness channel of both layers. We're not gonna change it here.
So yeah, I overlay at a pretty low density.
Now we are gonna work on the nail. So we need to create a new layer and rename it nail. Just keep the color on roughness channel. We need a rather strong roughness value like 0.16. Apply a black mask, a paint filter, and paint the base of the nail.
Get awarded by. There we go. My paint just died. That's why. There we go. I feel like that looks pretty good. It's definitely way too much blush at the moment, so I need to definitely reduce the blush. I'm gonna go down.
Add another fill layer and rename it white borders. Disable all the channels except the one for the color. Then apply a black mask and slightly adjust the color.
To my stronger blush,
Add a paint
I stronger blushes overlay, but I don't want to look like a tomato, right? I'm trying to like really have a softer feel to that. The All right, so I can add a few extra things, which I think I want to do for the nails themselves, which not fully necessary, but I think could be really cool in addition for this. I'm gonna go over to these nails. Let's see here. Let's give it some information here. So I think I want to add some gloss. So I think that they just need to be a little more glossy than the skin itself. I still need to soften my normal map. That's why it looks so rumply. But that's an easy fix. So I think I'm gonna do some nails pass. Let's see here. Probably just normal. No, I'll do no. Okay, I'll do color and roughness. So I'll do this before the redness. I think right around here. So let's see here. I'm gonna add a fill layer, and we'll call this nails. Okay, take everything away but the color and roughness values or channels. There we go. And I'll keep it white for right now.
We need a rather strong roughness value, like 0.16.
So the roughness needs to be a little more glossy, so I'm gonna think, let's see, maybe 0.15. Like I think that'd be, so that actually is too glossy. I'm gonna do probably less than that, so maybe like a 0.02. Because this is what's gonna show, right? But I think that's even too, maybe not that heavy. Yeah, I think maybe 0.16. That looks pretty good. I think that's a good enough gloss for like the nails. So I'm gonna add a black mask here. Let's go ahead and add a paint. We're so close to being done. I'm super stoked. Like I think this should probably be the last stream of this character, very likely. And for color, I think I probably can just do something very similar to the skin, which made it mean I don't even need a color, but I think for right now I'm gonna have a color. So let's see here. Grab this. Just grab the base right now, and then I can maybe like grab like a. So your skin is probably a little bit more red around here, so I'm gonna do maybe like a little bit darker version. There we go. All right, so now I'm gonna go ahead and paint on just the nail zones, and let's see how that looks. Maybe I'll bring it down. Yeah, I think it looks better if it's lighter color. So I think I'm gonna keep that color. So let's go ahead and make this happen. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, you definitely can. If you keep on following the channel and everything, and if you get your own software and setup and everything. I'm not sure if you still have that tablet that I sent you, but if you do still have the tablet, or if you get another one, then you know there's definitely some software involved and some cost, but yeah, you definitely can. I love this stuff. It makes my existence more fun, being able to make cool things. All right, I'm gonna check the mask. So I'm gonna go over here and go to mask just to make sure everything is looking good. So far, I think it is. Nothing is too underwhelming. Then I press M from back into material, and now I can see that my fingernails are a little more glossy than my skin and a slightly off color. So let's go ahead and just to show you that it's working. It actually is cool to be able to to see a way different color than you're going to do, just so it's easier to kind of see what's going on. So I'm going to reduce my size here and just going to draw in exactly where the nail is. And that darker color allows me to see better, I guess, like what's happening. Like where is the information? Because if it's too light, it's really difficult to see where you're putting down information, where you're actually masking and painting. So I definitely missed a little bit of information here simply because of that fact. So it's lighter than it should be in certain areas, and it's not hitting the edges like it should be. Yeah, Miriam, I do art every single day. I think it's imperative if you want to be an artist and love doing art stuff, then keep on drawing. I literally just, when I was younger, I would just draw all the time. I would draw in school, I'd draw in church, I'd draw everywhere. In fact, Mom couldn't get me awake in church unless I was drawing something. So I became the art kid from all the other kids. Alright, so I don't want his nails to be brown. I think that looks pretty bad, pretty gross. So let's go ahead and change that color. Let's see, respectable enamel color here. Oh, fingers crossed, don't crash. Don't crash on me. Substance Painter, don't crash on me. Yay! Didn't crash on me. Okay, that's still way too orange. Let's go ahead and change that. That looks good. So yeah, I'll keep it be a lighter color. And then even with this, the trim can be even a lighter color. And all this is completely unnecessary if you're making a simple character, right? This is just extra polish on these characters. So if you're trying to go straight up Nintendo, then don't worry about putting this level of polish into your characters. So I'm just trying to add a little bit more. I definitely need to reduce this normal map stuff some, but because it's looking too gritty. But these nails are gonna look pretty cool. I think I will change the roughness up a tad. Let's see how the light's hitting that. Oh, that looks pretty good. I like that gloss feel for the nails. So I think that looks pretty good. Also, I think it should be a little more pink. So I'm gonna go not like pink itself, but like, let me figure this out real quick. Yeah, there we go. Like a lighter pink sort of color, but it's not so extreme. Cool. All right, so now the last thing I want to do for the nails is I'm just going to have a white borders around the nails. You have that like little white color right around the trim. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that real fast. So let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and add call this like white. Ooh, not nail. White nail. There we go. Make a black mask and a paint, and turn off every single thing except for color on this one. Right? It's just color, and then let's go ahead and get some painting done. So it's just the trim. I'm only doing the trim here. But yeah, you can definitely do what I do. Especially as you get older and everything, this is something that's like if you're still interested in FNAF and if you're still interested in all the cool 3D games out there, then and you still want to do that as you're getting older, then this is something that is totally viable as an artist, and just becoming like a character artist or creature artist, and it's a blast. It really is a blast. I'll probably do up here as well. I think that makes sense. Make sure that he knows. Oh, I see. Whoopsie daisies.
Showing up on the first page of Google might not be the best for every.
All right, let me get Will on here. Oh, let me get back to that. All right, cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and finish this up. Let's see. That's okay. No worries. So yeah, if you look at your nails, you can see that there is trim and then there is like this kind of base level stuff here. So I'm just kind of doing this drawing. This is definitely darker than I'd like it to be. So I'm gonna make sure that it's not turning out gray here. I don't want it to be gray. Let's make this an off-white, kind of like an eggshell thing, sort of thing. Again, this is completely unnecessary if you're trying to make a chill character or whatever. Like if you're trying to just get a character in there and not worry about too much detail, then this is far beyond what you need to do. I'm just like adding these details as a polishing factor, and who knows, I might not even need to use them myself. So, welcome to the stream, everybody. Thanks for hopping in. I'm just wrapping up the details for this newest character talk. We literally are almost done, and we were able to like texture everything here. We had like the props, vehicle, weapons, like character, all in literally one bake, and I'm super excited about having all that going. So, yeah, welcome to the stream. So let's see here. All right, let's keep on moving with some more details. Let's see, what else do we have? I know I need to fix all this stuff inside this sleeve. It looks like he has some scarring right here, but that's only because of the bake. That's not actually something that I was adding. My mic is wacky? Hold on. Let me check. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Mic wackiness check. What's wacky about it? Is it just sound kind of weird, or does it sound kind of quiet? How about now? Is that any better? Let's make sure this mic isn't wacky for too long. Is that a little better? Less wacky mic? Yeah, sorry about that. I don't want a wacky mic. I can hear static. Oh, okay, that's not good. I wonder if that's from, that might be from my heater. I actually think that might be from my heater. I wonder if my gain is too high up. I'll check my plugins real fast. Let's make sure it's not getting too wacky. And in the meantime, you can see my kitty cat. 1/2 to 2 minute delay. Let's get this figured out. There's tofu. So settings. Let me make sure that everything's looking good. Default mic. Let's see here. Steinberg. Stream. So there is going to be a little bit of a lag, but hopefully not too much lag. Hey, welcome. 8C8. Welcome to the stream. how's it so far? How is it still kind of laggy? I think I do have some delay. Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. There's a little bit of a delay, huh? Hello, hello. I don't like that. Why is there a delay? Streaming. Keyframe slow. Best quality. Audio. Why is there a delay? You know, after the stream, I will totally look up delay stuff, because that's not cool. I don't want to have delay. Alright. Cool. Cool. Alright. Thank you for letting me know. The LinkedIn link was dead. No delay, all good. What? The LinkedIn link was dead? That's dumb. Sorry about that. I don't know why. I wonder if it's because it was like only for LinkedIn or something. Alright, hold on. Let me get my handy dandy go juice. I've been actually really liking Divine Peach recently. And no, I'm not sponsored by G Fuel. Although they should sponsor me. G Fuel, if you're looking at this, definitely sponsor me. It's a missed opportunity. I'll take your money so I can keep on developing games full time. Here we go. I'll put the logo here. Look, it's G Fuel. Woo! Okay, but yeah. Yeah, I think, unironically, I really do like their little pourer things. It's like made for water bottles or something. 1 second, and I'll get back to character development. Alrighty. Let's get to it. Heck yeah. So yeah, we're super close to wrapping this up. I think probably just another like 3 or 4 hours and I'll have this character ready to go for rigging. And I think I'll actually have on the rigging artist so we can get this full thing rigged on stream. That'd be really dope. Love to have this streamed. Just have pretty much all the game development we can streamed on here. It'd be really fun. Okay, so the nails are in. Let's go ahead and move on to the eyes. I've already worked on the eyes, but I'm thinking I might add something else. I don't know if I want to add like an actual eye highlight. So I'm gonna actually grab my reference board real fast, my pure ref, real quick, and let's see if I actually. I just don't know if it looks good. Like I don't know if I want to have a sitting white eye highlight in texture. I don't know. Yep, the G Fuel up, Pat. You gotta do it, man. Let's see, load recent. Okay, I mean, it may not even matter. He has goggles on. I don't know. He won't have goggles on all the time, but not for the audio, the chat. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to mess things up. Oh, you're good, you're good. Okay, so there's a chat delay. That's fine. I actually think there is supposed to be a chat delay of at least a small portion. It's good stuff. Yeah, Divine Peach is dope. It's a good flavor. Alright. Back at it. Let's get back to game development. Main screen. Okay. I think I want to make this even a little bit smaller. I think it might be a tad distracting. Let's pop it up here. Yeah, I just don't know if that's too distracting. I'll keep it in the corner. Maybe this. No, I use this. I use the left corner more. Okay. Oh, yeah, right corner more. Sweet. Okay, back to it. All right. So with eyes, we already added quite a lot of details to the eyes. And the thing is, this guy has goggles on most of the time. So I'm kind of just guessing how I wanted to make the eyes happen. By using references from like Mario and that kind of stuff. It looks like Mario does have this kind of like eye white thing on top of the black. And so that might be what I do as well. How did they do that with, yeah, it looks like they don't do that with the Inklings, that I can tell. But yeah, it looks like the Inklings don't really have that. Mario does have that. I don't know. Maybe I'll add it. Maybe I won't. But I don't think I fully. Let's see what it looks like. Let's just test it. Give it a test. Skin. Eyes. Here we go. Here's the eyes. So this would need to be on the top layer. So I'm gonna just cut everything but white, and let's do a black. No. Call this HL as well, and then make it paint. Sweet. Where is it on the where is it on Mario? How does Mario do it? Mario, where are you? There you are. There's Mario. Alright. Oh, that was pretty good. I kinda like it. Oh, I need to make sure it is on both sides. I feel like I wonder if it looks better like here or something. I think it might. I just really don't like painting in a highlight. I think it just feels so strange. There is noise since you moved the mic. Oh, really? Here, hold on. I think when I turn up the gain, hold on. I think when I turn up the gain, it probably is pulling in the background. Hold on. Let me hear white noise. Okay, how about now? I'm seeing the little ticker on the mic thing, and I'm not seeing it move when I move down the gain to this level. So let me know if it's still happening for you guys. We want to have the maximum quality experience for my users. But for real though. All right.
Black mask and paint the pupil.
Okay. Also, I think the pupils themselves can actually have a cool. Let's figure this out real quick. I think that the actual pupils should have normals or height information. So if I change the height to
As a folder named
N,
eyes under the pupil layer.
that could actually be pretty cool. I dig that. That looks cool.
Pick a rather dark brown.
I hate the fact that we have to refer the Japanese
So the older channels.
have to refer to Japanese artwork in general. Why is that?
Apply a black mask to the pattern layer and add a fill to it.
Have to refer to Japanese artwork in general.
Adding the fill, integrate the
Do you not like Japanese artwork?
and hang its circular stick. Then set the scale to 30 in the parameters. Set the UV wrap
You have
to the beam of the pattern.
angst against Japanese artwork?
Repetitions. Scale it down to 33.
Okay, I kind of like that. That it has like the depth now.
Number, 0.3 for the offset, 0.5 for the babland, and
I don't need that much.
Then add a rock filter.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep the eyes simple. I added dark and light areas. I think I want to add a little bit more dark even because I feel like the dark is not showing up enough. So let's see here. I think the dark is just kind of too dull, or just maybe it's not dark enough perhaps. Let's try to darken that up a tad more. There we go. I like that. Yeah, I think I'm going to not go any further with the eye information. Like I could add a bunch of noise to it. I could add like vein stuff to it and all that. But I think that I think I'm gonna keep it more simple. I think I'm gonna go the Nintendo route and just keep everything super simple on this. Um, so I like the glossiness. I definitely need to get rid of this pixelization that's happening. This like boxy stuff. So I need to fix that up for sure. Let's see. Maybe I will add a little highlight though. I think the highlight might be it. Might be cool. So let me see if I can add.
Finally, go into display setting and activate the shadows parameter in order to have a better idea of the
Oop,
result.
that's not gonna happen. That looks bad. Nope. I think I'm gonna keep that highlights off for right now. um, all right. I think I'm gonna work on the hair now. I think the eyes are fine. I like the add a little more dark on the top and everything. So I'm gonna just go for the for the hair now. I really need to fix this mouth. This mouth is starting to really bother me. But I think overall, I think that, yeah, I'm gonna work on the hair.
We're gonna start by adding
Let's
a
see.
layer, which we are gonna name hair. Apply a black mask as well as a
Me, Pat. What do you say? If you find another programmer? Oh, I see. You have static. I don't know why my static is my audio is happening. It's strange. Here, I'm gonna try this real fast. Give it the good old Nintendo route and just blow on it. I don't think that's a problem. Okay, I have heard those static. Creative. Okay. I think that's good. All right, I'm gonna get back on hair. Oh, I mean, I'm referencing quite a lot of stuff. This is not just Nintendo stuff. What I'm trying to think about is I, as an indie developer, have very very limited time and resources to make cool stuff. So I like the way Nintendo has very simplistic style. So they're very mechanically fun but simplistic style. I hate games that look beautiful but they're really boring to play. So I'd much rather have more simple style and focus on the gameplay and the gamer experience and that kind of stuff. I feel like this is still a very shippable, fun style that I've kind of pulled. Um, like I'm going from Inkling, I'm going from Nintendo, Mario Kart stuff. I'm pulling from quite a lot of different references here, including like Crash Team Racing, Crash Bandicoot. So yeah, CTR stuff. I have this really cool guy right here. This is a really cool style that I've been seeing. So I love the kind of like blocked out style here. So, um, but yeah, really when I'm referencing Nintendo stuff and like Japanese art kind of thing, it's more about simplicity and time. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's I get what he means though. I get what they mean. I just think it's yeah, I'm just thinking about simplicity really in time. Like the more complex and yeah, the more complex you make something, the longer you have to make it. Like I've already spent so much time on this guy, and his cart and everything that I mean, this cart really isn't like a Mario Kart style cart. It's like really like a mix of maybe Mario Kart and CTR with a little bit of maybe even what is that called? It's like that the racing desert show, Mad Max. Yeah, it has a little bit of Mad Max in it, with a bunch of fun emissive stuff. Um, but also lately, I've been considering, okay, if I were to have a toy line for these guys, eventually, if the game got big enough and cool enough, then then I would want to simplify stuff a little bit more to make that um, make it easier to make a toy line. But that's way down the road. Anyway, so I'm gonna move on to these the hair. I've already done some stuff on the hair. Like it has some edge highlights. It has some base color. It has some gloss. But yeah, I wanna get a little bit more onto that. Let's see here. Okay. All right. Cool. So with hair, I think I want to add some stripiness. I want to add some gradation a little bit. Some like basically hair highlights in darker zones. So let's see what we can do. I think let's see. Let's just go to hair. Is there still static on the mic? By the way, I tried to do a few things on the mic. Please let me know if there's still static, and I'll try to maybe unplug it and redo some stuff. But let's see here. I'll make this overlay and maybe reduce. I didn't see any change there. What the heck? It's like super subtle if it's there at all. That's crazy.
Set the roughness to 1. Then check for the
Oh,
AO map interference.
that's why. Oh wow, yeah, it's for some reason on the.
And add an inverted
Why is it on there? That's strange. Hair.
Then adjust the level to get a more interesting result for the mask.
Hair mask. Okay, hair mask is here, but for some reason, oh, that's weird. I don't know how that happened. Some reason. Did it?
Add a blur filter to smooth out the mask.
Hold on. That's probably wrong.
Add a vertical layer and name it curvature.
Okay, I think that was wrong.
A light blue color.
Do the flames that shoot out of the back of the cart catch other hair on fire? That'd be too funny. We could probably have a character that does that. That'd be pretty funny. I think generally probably not, but that does sound pretty funny. Let's see. All right, so I think I'm gonna add some manual AO on here, and let's see what we can do with it. Levels, mask. Okay, so the AO is just kind of super low down here. I think I need to crank it up a tad. That might be too much. Yeah, it might be too much AO on the backside over here. Let's see. Okay, that looks pretty good. It's M here. Cool. Yeah, and now this overlay, I feel like it's looking better too. You add a little bit more blur.
Add a vertical layer and name it curvature. Next, pick a light blue color.
Yeah, I feel like that's cool amount of blur.
Follow the black mask.
Okay, so next would be like a curvature layer or a highlight layer, but because of the way that my hair is on this character, where it's like very bulbousy and everything, I don't think that I'll need too much of that. So I think I'll add just like drawn on lines. Um, so let me see here. I think I'll just paint on some lines, really.
Paint the eyebrows.
Here.
Another fill layer. Oh, and the opacity to 50.
Dark base. Yeah, I know that the eyebrows are usually darker, and I think that that's currently working for me.
Paint mainly at the roots of the hair to simulate a gradient.
All right, I'm gonna get a secondary AO. Let's see. Just call it dark. Black mask, add a paint. Well, not before I add a black mask. I just want to cut everything here. Maybe the roughness should be even. Actually, I'll keep the roughness, and then just have it be super rough. Like change the roughness like way up and everything, so there's no light bounce at all in this darker area. And so I'm basically going to pull from on the base color anyway of this on the color. I'm going to pull from this AO here. Maybe make it slightly darker than that. I'm not gonna add a black mask in a paint. There we go.
Paint mainly at the roots of the hair to simulate a gradient.
All right, so I'm just gonna paint near the root of the hair to kind of feel more gradiented here. So, and of course I'm gonna add a blur too. So, but yeah, I think I'm just gonna have this kind of gradient feel here. Yeah, I think when I add a blur, it'll look a lot better and make a little more sense. I was fighting this for a while, like if I should have just connected these hair pieces together, and I'm still not sure about it. Like honestly, it's been a like should I bother just making it all one chunk, or should I keep them as separate chunks? I currently like them as separate chunks, but it does feel kind of weird when they like connect together like this. I don't know. It's just not the cleanest feel when they connect together like that. But I don't think it's a problem. I think it's just like a preference thing. Because yeah, normally I might like just add a chunk, where like yeah the hair is only like one big chunk, and there's like the side like the pieces kind of come out on their own sides. But like right now I had them as all just like tubes, so it's basically just like tube hair. It was the way I saw it done in Smash Bros, but they had a few different pipelines for Smash Bros characters. Just like the Sora was the character that I'm thinking about that had this similar type of hair. So I'm just kind of adding a little bit on the lower side. This is the darkest area, so I'm mostly just doing it at the root here. And I'm going to add a little bit to these eyebrows too. Eyebrows should always be a little bit darker than the main base. Keep this. Is it really going that far? Okay, it was snapping over there. That's weird. Let's not keep that garble. There we go. Okay, and I should just add a blur to this, I think. I'm going to do that. I'll make this a multiply as well. So yeah, multiply, so that really shows up hard. And then I can maybe reduce it to 50-ish% or so. Let's add a blur to it. So add a filter, blur. .5 looks pretty good actually.
I noticed that it looks too grainy, so I'm gonna switch to a smoother brush and paint again.
See, I'm gonna check my mask. It's easier to tell what's happening with when I check on my mask. So I'm gonna go down here, mask. Maybe increase my blur even.
Now, paint some strokes in the hair to add more detail.
There we go. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty clean.
Apply pressure for the size and the flow of the brush to get sharper and more dynamic strokes.
Okay. So now I'm gonna add like a little strokes thing to it, and we'll see if I keep this or not. But I think I'll like this kind of thing. So let's check it real fast. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, try to add like little lines to it, and see how I feel about how clean it would be. So call this strokes. And I will maybe have it be like a way darker version of this. Let's see.
Add a layer that remains strokes. Add a black mask and only enable the color channel.
Yeah, I'll keep it color only. Okay, black mask, I'll add paint.
Now, paint some strokes in the hair to add more detail.
Okay, let's get it.
Enable the style pressure for the size and the flow of the brush to get sharper and more dynamic strokes.
Okay, that was pretty good. Let me see here. I'm just gonna bring Sora right in here and let's see how he does his hair looks. Okay, that's why they didn't care about that those pieces connecting like this, is because they have just a bunch of different fallout pieces. I completely forgot about that. That's a good representation actually. Okay. Okay, good to know. So I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea. They probably, I bet I know what they use. I bet they use a noise mask. Let me do that instead. Oh, I know. Straight up rhino horn. It's true. It's so true. Alright, so if I look up a line. Something like this, actually. Okay, this won't work for all of them, but let's try a few things. I think I can figure this out. Let's do. So it's only work for a few of these, I think. So I need to see the UVs. This should be a really fun test, actually. So far, the stripes are going the wrong direction for most of them. So if I were to bring it down like that, how does that look? Okay, that looks better for some of them. Okay, I think I need to increase it, maybe double. Looking pretty cool. It's some cool variation. I think to work with the UVs better, it'll need to be a different kind though, because it's cutting through UVs pretty hard like that. I think it looks like crap. Some of them look fine, but the ones that have UV seams that are more obvious, it's not panning out as well. So let's see here. Noise parameters. Here we go. That's what I need to be doing. I need to be changing the noise parameters. So noise parameters amount. Scale, let's maybe do like 20. Nope, less than that. 10. That looks pretty cool. That's looking good. Okay, so we have that. Sweet. So now I just need to figure out how to mask certain hair pieces so that only certain ones it'll work on. And then also, instead of UV projection, I think it needs to be perhaps triplanar. Because triplanar sort of tries to work with UVs, but it also makes things goofy. Yeah, UV projection just cuts straight into that seam right here. Triplanar is not working. Fill to match. That's not working. Planar projection is the closest because it's ignoring seams. Spherical projection is somewhat close. So let's try planar projection just kills. There we go. So if I do planar projection, and if there's any way to control the direction, then we're in business. That's all I need to be able to do. So is there a way I can control? There it is. Mostly. It's still. That's just not going to work. Dang it. Yeah, I feel like UV projection is the closest and cleanest, other than just the seam stuff happening here. So let's see here. What can we do? I think the overall looks pretty good. So I think I'm just going to mask out some pieces, and then also make it not so extreme so that these seams aren't so off. But I think that some of these pieces are hiding the seams. I think that's probably what's happening. So that might be another a good reason to use these as well. Okay, so let's get to that. I think on here I need to just cut certain ones. So this one's not going to work. Will let me do it? Will let me? Okay, so I think I just need to have this in a separate group. So I'm going to call this just probably my hair chunk 1 or something. So let's do hair 1. Bring in these strokes to just match this, and then I'll make a black mask for this. Nope, not a black mask for the black mask, it's a black mask for the paint. And let's just cut certain things. So I'm going to allow everything at first, and then start cutting things out. So this isn't there. This isn't there. These two aren't working. That's actually pretty good. That's not working. That's good. That's good. Mostly. It's bringing it through here. I don't know if that's gonna work, but yeah, for right now it's fine. That's not gonna work. That looks good. That looks good. This one looks almost good. All the ones that are kind of spinning around themselves is not going to work. These two look fine. All right. So then I just need to create more for those ones that aren't working. That's probably what needs to happen. That's really going straight down. I think that's the closest it's going to be for these. I wonder if there's a way that I can just control one at a time. Let me see if that's possible. I think these look fine. So this is the one that I probably, let's see if I can control this one, because I don't like how it loops out here. This looks good, but I don't like how it's just looping down here. So let's give it a shot and try to have some more control over this hair stuff. And this is just so I don't have to put in manual details on something that could be super clean otherwise. So I'm going to call this hair test. And let's, let me actually duplicate layers. Hair test. Okay, so far I want nothing on here. I just want to focus on this one alone. Okay. I don't want to hide all my hair. Oh, I see what I did. I accidentally I duplicated the wrong one. Hair 1. Copy. Paste layers. So I'm going to hide hair 1. And then the new hair 1 or hair test can, let's see what it looks like. Hair test. That's what's going on. I get it now. Okay. So this hair chunk, where did Sora go? Sora, where are you? Did I delete Sora on accident? I might have. There we go. Okay. Control C, Control V. All right, so I think, why isn't it working? Strokes. Test delete. Oh, because I didn't hide that one. That's what's going on. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna do it on this single one. So I'm going to Control V. There we go. All right. Turn this off. Every single thing but this last chunk here. Let's get in the boot. All right. So I just want to make sure that it doesn't spin around and it doesn't affect it. It's not affected by these these that hard. So let's move this guy over here, and where is it? Is this one? I want to work on this one. All right, so I think what I need to do is I need to be able to tweak it to where it's all coming to the center and it's smaller. So let's see what I can do with these strokes. I think I should be able to manipulate this to focus in. I'm not sure if I can warp it. I've never tried to warp one of these before, but I can give it a shot. Can I warp this? I should be able to scale. Okay, I can scale out, which is good to know. Okay, I don't want to repeat. Will it let me do this? Okay. Yeah, I think it needs to be pinched in. Like, it needs to be, like, warped. Oh. Can I do that? Is there a way to do that? Reset pivot. Flip horizontally. Large. Is there just like a warp or sock puppet kind of thing? This would literally fix this issue super fast if I was able to pull this off. That'd be really awesome. No, I'm gonna keep my window turners off. So yeah, it's really just a amount of, can I scale this? Because that would be awesome if I could. I'm just gonna look it up real fast. Let's see. So this is the okay, Substance Painter UV transform warp. UV transform warping. Will let me do that? There's certain videos about it. Can I do it though? It's just not showing the transform up here. That's the main issue. Otherwise, I'd be able to just do it easily if it just showed me the transform here. But I'm only seeing these dots here. So that's the main issue that's happening right now. Dang it. I wish this hair wasn't so complicated, but I'm trying to make it really cool, so. Projection depth. Scale rotation offset attributes. Yeah, it may just not let me. Or I wonder if I can just add a let's see here. I actually think I can. If I add a filter, or I wonder if there's like a transform filter. I don't think generators are gonna work for me. I think it needs to be a filter. Filter. What kind of filters are there? Directional blur might work, but I think it needs to be more than that. I think it needs to be a directional change. Gradient, no. Let's try directional blur, but probably won't work. No, I don't think so. Let's see. Is there like a pop socket kind of thing I can do? Oh, I think the new Substance 3D probably would have this option. I totally bet it would. Scale offset. Okay, yeah, that's projection depth kind of pulls this off. Substance Painter, warp, filter maybe? Is there a warp filter? What is this?
I can set the projection mode from UV projection to warp projection. Now, if you zoom out a bit, you see that the warp projection mode is slightly strangely aligned right now. So there's an easy basics. We're using warp on a full material.
Dang, yeah, warp projection is on the new Substance 3D, which I do have, but I don't have. Let's see, I just don't want to pay for the monthly on it. I already own the old Substance, and I feel like it's just kind of, there's only a few use cases where it's necessary for Adobe to for me to have that full Adobe suite for that. How to warp projection. I think I will keep this for right now, and I think what I need to do here is I can hide this pretty well. Okay, I want to have it repeat again, so repeat. Yeah, it just looks bad on this outside right here, which just sucks. So the triplanar just kind of goofifies everything. Let's try spherical projection. That might work. This might work. This might be what I needed to do. Outside the extend, project outside. Planar projection. This is what I'm looking for. That's good. It's a good start. Can I make this curve? Okay, holding shift snaps apparently. Also good to know. Okay, so inside this box, it's allowing me to do everything straight here, but it's being goofy here. So if I'm able to affect, if I was able to affect the vertices, then I could squeeze them in near the tip, which would work best. It's just not working with me. Dang it. Spherical projection. Okay, so Q brings that up, which is cool. That actually might work. Let's see if it'll. So UV projection is, can I Q this? It only brings that up. Dang it. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, that's fine. All right. Well, I think for right now this will be fine. So I'll have this, and then let's see what other ones will work for. Okay. It's only like, yeah, it's only like this part that's really messing it up. I wish the triplanar didn't suck so hard. Spherical projection. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I think I just need to do fill. Yeah, I think this is all it's going to allow me to do. UV projection. High quality. All right, and so, okay, so from here, I think if I'm going to have this seam here, if that's going to be a problem, then it's probably just better if I just brush this in instead. So I think I might have to do that. I just really don't want to. I think it'd be so much easier if this just allowed me to scale it. That's why I'm trying to figure this out, because that's really frustrating. If I move this, so what is the point of moving this vertex? Can I scale this tool? UV warp scale. Scale. Transform manipulator UVs. This actually might be it. Please be it. It's from 4 years ago. Is it shift? I'm watching this, by the way. Shift left click. Can I move a vertex by itself? Yeah. Okay, rotation. Good, good. Will that do anything though? As long as I can squeeze in the bottom vertices, this will be perfect. And then I can stop talking about it. Okay. Okay. Okay, reset pivot point. It's good to know. Can I warp though? Can I warp the manipulator? Yeah, Q. Okay, that's kind of cool. I can make them a little bit larger if I want to. I can do like that. That's kind of cool. Okay. But well, can I shrink these? Can I warp it? Please tell me I can. Flipping's nice to know. Okay, so yeah, this is shift napping that I figured out how to do. So shift napping is nice. I can flip, I can snap. But can I warp my transforms? Okay, reset. Okay, so transform manipulator warp. Let's see, substance painter, transform. Transform manipulator. Can I scale to in? That's all I need to know. Can I scale to in? Is there any hotkey that allows me to do that? Control, no, controls. Tab, no. I think it's just a clean scale or not scale kind of thing. It's not like it won't allow you to free. Wait, manual mode? Offset manual. Oh, I see. So there's offset manual mode. That's fine. Manipulator, transform, scale rotation. How to use warp projection mode. Substance painter. Yeah, okay. Oh well. Yeah, I think the warp projection mode only really works in the new substance. Um, yeah, spherical projection, UV projection, triplanar projection. All right, I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Okay, that looks pretty good from at least behind. Okay, I think I need to just turn off that for pressure. Yeah, that's what I need to do. How does that look? That looks pretty good. Okay, so I'm going from the peak to the ends to try to get some really clean lines. And I'm holding down shift to make it really clean, so is that working? There is some weirdness here. Okay, I see. So that was the problem from before. Interesting. Flow. Okay, that looks pretty good actually. Okay, so I can flow it like that. I like that. So the flow starts up top and can go through down here. How's that looking? Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. I like that. So yeah, I was trying to basically figure out how to do it a more technical way, but I feel like this is just going to be more intuitive. If I turn on the pin pressure, then I'm able to kind of fall off or have fall off gradient here. All right. So with that, I like the flow of that a lot. Let me start getting rid of some on the peak here.
Once the strokes are set, add a blur filter to make them look more subtle.
I want to add a little bit of blur. So filter, blur, definitely not that much. Let's do like a little bit of a blur. Let's like go 0.04 maybe.
If you want to, you can add some height in the flow, but I think I'm gonna keep it rather simple because of the style.
Okay, so at least the next character won't take me so long to figure out this hair stuff. I think 0.06 looks pretty good. How's he look on here? Yeah, I really like those strokes too. They look really good. So let's see. There we go. I want to have a little bit more saturated, so it wasn't so like just dark. Yeah, I think that was pretty cool. So I think I'll keep these strokes on here for right now. Make it even a little bit more. And I know some people add like a height value to it. So if you turn on the height, you can probably kind of just crease it if you want to, or pop it out if you want to, like that. Do like little creasing like that kind of stuff. And that looks kind of cool. I dig that, but I don't think I'll have it on talk. I think I'll keep it a little bit more simple. If I do have it, I'll have it like super subtle, like -0.02, maybe even less than that if I had it at all. But I think that looks good for certain characters, but I think this, I'm not sure if I want to have normal map on this hair. Let's see. How do they do with that with Sora again? So it looks like they probably do have a little bit of height on Sora's hair, but I think I just want to keep it super subtle if I have it. Yeah, I think that's all I want to have it. So like 0.01 even on the height. So I'll keep it. I'll keep that. All right. So let's see. What else do I want to add for hair? So we have the strokes. We have the AO. We have the highlight stuff. Dark hair base. We have strokes base color. It's blurred out. Okay. So I think I'm just gonna continue that with other pieces of hair. So hair 1. Which is too bad. I really do like the result of some of these. Some of these look really good overall. But then they kind of just die on certain areas too, like the back and stuff like that. So it's unfortunate. Like that looks really good, but then you like look over here, then it like swoops that way. It's just too bad. If anything, what I could do is I could just have this be super light, like this kind of thing. I think that looks pretty good. Just adding some variation in it. At least for some of them, looks good, but even more simple like that. Okay. Scale maybe 8. Yeah, 6 on the scale. That looks fine. Okay. So let's go ahead and finish off these strokes, and then I'll get to it. So Control C, Control V. Oh, I see. Control V. Okay, why isn't it painting? Is it because of, is this masked out? Let's see what's going on here. Mask. Oh, that's what's happening. Okay, so some of it was just not allowing me to do so on here. I'll turn that one off. Oh, I'll keep that one off. Okay. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right, so I'm just kind of bringing this over from this part to the peak. That's all I'm doing. And it's adding color and it's adding height, but just like a little bit of height. Oh, that's way too hard to see. This is almost like sculpting because of the height channel as well. You're kind of like sculpting right into this hair chunk. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I really wish that was working because there was so much cool variation in it. Yeah, but it just wasn't. Got a little. It's cool to listen to an audiobook and just stream. Ooh, that didn't work. That went way too wobbly. Yeah, I like these hair additions. It's pretty cool. I'll probably end up adding a little bit more blur to them after I'm done. But I'm just trying to get this in. Turning off the blur for at least while I'm drawing it helps me a little bit. Just seeing what I'm doing and see if there's any mistakes easier. Try to keep the flow. Turn that off and just put a focus on this F. There we go. That's better. I'm just gonna have a little bit more coming in from the roots here, like this. Not that many. That's a little bit too wobbly. There we go. Kind of just pulling out some stops here. Maybe the brown hair can be achieved in Blender if you play with modifiers. Maybe so. I haven't really used Blender. Yeah, one thing I want to do though with this hair is all these little flyaways. These are just additionals. They're basically just like copying the hair and pulling them away, and I know exactly how they did it, and so I'm going to be doing that with this hair. So all these little cool little like additional flyaway bits, I'm gonna replicate that. They did it in Crash Team Racing 2. So I kind of know, I kind of have a feeling off of how it's modeled that we can pull it off. Well, thanks for all the likes, everybody. Appreciate all the likes. Maybe I'll get bigger in the algorithm or something. People be like, oh, who's this guy? If any of you think that someone else that you know could benefit from watching some game art stuff, then send them the link. Be cool to have some more people hanging out, lurking. I'm just gonna add a few random like middle strokes. I think that looks pretty good when I kind of do that. Just a few. Okay. That's like too obscure. Color game or only artwork? So I do art, I do design, I do animation, and I do some rigging. I also do the marketing, since yeah, the basically YouTube marketing stuff. But no, I contract out programming. I can't program to save my life. I know what I want the game to feel like, but I can really only have like user experience with it. So I know there's a lot of like programmer types or programmer people who are usually the maybe game dev heads and stuff like that, but it's a little bit of the opposite here. So I kind of know what I want user experience wise, um, and so do a lot of testing and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm mostly trying to keep this aesthetic. I do have some really cool characters coming up though. I have like an alien character. I have a space marine character. I have some like a scary character. There's quite a few characters that I have in the pipeline. So we'll go through quite a variety. If you look back on a few of my videos ago, I did this like sculpt for a cool like little alien dude. It's like a Tom Kench kind of alien with like a bunch of arms. That'll hopefully be a character as well. Get rid of these extra lines. Are you a developer? Hey, thank you. How's it going, Cody? Let's see here. It's definitely too far from the others. There we go. Man, I love Substance Painter. It was weird because for a while I didn't understand why Substance Painter was so powerful, but it is such a strong and fun software to use. No, that looks better. Oh, that's too wobbly. There we go. It's going good. You asked me to stop by if you wanted to, if I wanted, so I thought Oh, cool. Okay. Welcome. Yeah. I'm just making talk here still. We're getting really close to the finish line with him. I think these need to be the same. I want to make these the same. I think it'll just feel weird if the eyebrows just look different. There we go. I like that enough. These here. So I'm basically adding some stripe stuff and adding a little bit of height difference and everything, so the light hits the stripes differently, which is cool. I might even do a thing where I add a little bit of roughness differential on the stripes because they're kind of like AO sort of things. So I can just add a little bit of like a roughness adjustment. This guy looks like a character. Are you talking about me looking like a character, or are you talking about this character looking like a character? Either way, probably a good thing. Yes, I'm currently working on a game, but it only contains voxel animations, but no characters. It's my first puzzle game, so I'm keeping minimalistic, but I'm focused. But focus on cool game mechanics. Sweet. Yeah, man. I think it's important. I think the late. Yeah, there. Oh, the latter. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Yeah, I think a fun game is better than a good looking game. Every single time. Because then you have lots of games that look good but they suck, and that's not what you want. I'd much rather have a fun game than one that looks good. That's why I'm trying to be a little bit more minimalistic about how I approach these characters. I'm adding a little more detail than I felt like I was originally going to, with like adding this stuff, for instance. But yeah, this is our newest racer character, Talk. Let's see here. I'll show you the. Here's his design work and everything. So we have his like cart, his whole prop set and everything, and himself. So I'm kind of going off of this information. Probably add some more highlight stuff and some more gradient and stuff on the hair. But I'm really trying to replicate this hair, kind of like the way this hair is done or built. But you need to have good sound effects that give you positive reinforcement when you do something good. That's true. That is very true. Sound effects are very important. Yeah, we need more sound effects. Right now, our game does not have sounds. It has. We actually have some voice line work and everything, but we are lacking in SFX. It sounds like squeaky. Yeah, that probably wouldn't be the funnest. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely need sound effects pretty bad in the game. For those of you who have not seen the game yet, I can probably show you some gameplay. Let's see here. Let me see if I can get that up. Boop. Let's pull that away. Writing for this character was a lot of fun. Oh yeah, hey, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, dude. I appreciate you helping me with help me with that. That's been really cool. I was like, that Cody sounds familiar. I'm like, who is this that I've summoned? Okay, yes. I get the context now. I was a little slow to the draw. But yeah, he's literally almost done. I'm like finishing up his last details here. I don't know a lot of Cody, so yeah, it's like, what? Yeah, oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I know you by your Discord name. Yeah. Wait a minute. All right. Alright, so this is pulled from the front, so I'll have the same thing. Let's have it pulling from the front. Okay, that was pretty good. I'm really just trying to wrap this up. So this is like, we basically have the hair and a few other pieces to do for polish, but ultimately we're getting there. I'm hoping to have this be my last stream for modeling and texturing and stuff for talk. That is the hope. And then I'm hoping to have like some rigging stuff here soon. So like rigging the vehicle and props and stuff like that, and the character, of course. So hopefully we'll have a rigging section here soon, or a rigging stream. Get them all. Get his bones on. And then I'll likely do a lot of animation tutorial kind of stuff and everything too. So that should be a lot of fun. Okay, like last strand of hair here, and then to make the hair more complex, yeah, I'm going to go back into Maya and fix or add some hair pieces that just use the same texture space and UV space here. So that should be easy enough to wrap up. Ooh, that looks bad. Looks bad from the back. Or the front, I mean. I call this the Ash Ketchum split, where you have like this like back splay of hair. It's the Ash Ketchum split, because that was like what he was known for in a lot of his character design stuff. Nope, too far. There we go. I want to have the same level of detail if I can. Okay, so this doesn't come from here. This would come from like right there. And then this one would go all the way up like that. There we go. That looks pretty close. I am digging it. I like that way better than I had. So I think, yeah, maybe it was just better that I do it by hand, manually. I think that looks pretty good. So let's see here. It's a tad wiggly over here. I need to, yeah, I think I'll undo that part right here. And this part, yeah. Okay, so from here, how's it going, Thomas? How are you doing? Thomas Stewart. Are you new to the channel, Thomas? I don't think. don't think I remember the Thomas Stewart in the chat before, but welcome. Okay. So I'm just wrapping up the hair currently for this newest character. We're almost done too. I think I might add one more stroke in the back of this hair. If I can even get back here. I don't know if I can. Can I get back here? Maybe I can't. There we go. Close enough. Okay. First timer, welcome. Cool. Yeah, we're just wrapping up the hair. I'm gonna add this little blur to it, so there we go. A little bit less harsh there. Cool. Yeah, I feel like that looks pretty cool. So, believe that's a keeper. I kind of like it where it's harsher, but I think it looks it's just too much. Yeah, cool. And then so I can actually reduce the. Let me see if I can do this too. If I change the roughness value to less rough on this AO pass here. There we go. Then that pops the highlights even better. So yeah, basically it dulls this zone and just pops these highlights harder. I like that a lot actually. Cool. Yeah, I think I'll keep that. So I need to make sure I have the same thing. So this is I'll have a like 0.7. Do 0.7. There we go. I need the same thing on the other hair stuff. Is that anything? No, it's not. Let's go ahead and delete that one. Okay, so this is the other strokes. So it was 0.7 roughness value, 0.7 on that one too, and that was just the this part of the hair. Awesome. I'm not even gonna worry about this little snub right here, this little nub right here. That's not going to need any information. So yeah, Thomas, this is a racing fighting game basically called Chaos Kart that I'm working on. So this is my newest character, Talk. All right, let's see. Definitely some things I need to fix. Like I need to fix this garble here and then on the mouth. Some of these errors that are happening with the bake, like this area. But overall, we have most of it. Most of it's good to go. Let's see. I'll see if I can get the game up real fast, so I can show a little bit more. Steam page seems like a super fun project to work on. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let's see, glove. Yeah, I'm trying to keep things a little bit more simple on the art side of things right now. I think I don't want to add just too much detail. Let's see, props body 2. I do. So I'm a part-time professor, and then I also do this. So I teach 2 classes a week, and I basically am trying to stream a lot more game development. Now that I'm trying to do a lot more marketing on the game, I'll be trying to stream daily if possible for Chaos Kart. So
Set it to 0.55.
let me start doing this detail pass here. details. Here. But yeah, so I'll hopefully be streaming a lot more often.
To start this last part on the body,
Here, let me. Oh, there we go. Under nose up now. Check this out. I'm currently on the keyboard and mouse, so I won't be able to drive that. But let me I actually want to just do it from the viewport. There we go. So over here we got Revenera. Some cool magic casting now. This is essentially a tank cart game. The longer I hold, bam. So yeah, I want to have it toward the longer I hold, the further it goes. And then I have my E. And these little balls that come out will essentially attract to the nearest enemy. Nearest enemy. There we go. You can also drift like normal kart racing game. Boost. The VFX are off kilter a little bit. They're a little bit further down than they should be. So I can build my boost meter, which are the two things in the bottom. Whoops. Then currently here is like kind of like a jump dash thing. It's not very far at the moment. I need to fix a few things, but this is currently her like ultimate deal is like a jump dash. Yeah, thank you. Then we got, let's see, if I press 6. Me. 6 is our character Bucky. So we have his loaded shot. His loaded shot actually brings him backwards, and if he knocks into something, then he'll actually be able to crowd control another an enemy. Yeah, see, it kind of bucks him backwards like that. Then he'll have his toe hook. Let me go back to the main page here. I'm gonna go press play again. 6. I'll show you new Malboy real quick. So Malboy's probably the most fleshed out character that we have so far. So I can have my my auto attack hold or my primary attack hold. Then let go, and then I basically does a full hit. Like that. The longer you hold the basic attack, basically the harder you'll hit people. And then his E is a spin called Spin to Win. And the VFX are getting updated now, actually. His T right now is his ultimate, which is pretty fun. So if I hold T or press T, then I'm able to zoom and smash down, which is pretty fun. It's kind of like if you play League, like Malphite. So let's do like this. Currently you can jump as well, but anyway, we're having an error with this now. Like whenever I ultimate, some of the times, well, not whenever. Sometimes when I ult, it will just break or it'll close down the game. But I'm gonna close down Unreal because it takes too many resources to keep open. Especially when I'm doing texturing like this. I appreciate that. Yeah, that is the hope. I want it to be a fun game. All right. All right, so I'm gonna add a details pass to this texture work.
switch all the channels to pass the inclusion map.
But yeah, basically it's between YouTube kind of ad revenue while I'm streaming and people joining and just subscribing or being a member and everything and just helping donate monthly. That's kind of how I've been keeping things running. So it's been cool. I don't want to rely just strictly on sales to make the game happen and have a successful, studio. So I'm just kind of streaming gameplay or streaming the game dev anyway. All right, so for details, I think I'm gonna make a whole new folder for details. let's see here. I'm gonna do.
To start this last part on the body, create a folder and
I'll create a folder and just call it details. Oops. Yeah, appreciate that, man. It's been a lot of fun working on the game. I've had this game idea for quite a while now, and just kind of slowly coming more and more to fruition. So, just happy to see it starting to get some tread.
switch all the channels to pass through occlusion mode.
All right, so I think with details, I'm gonna change all the channels to pass through. So my base color pass through, height pass through, roughness pass through. This is probably the most advanced game dev stuff you'll see, or not game dev, but game art stuff you might see on YouTube. And there's a lot of channels out there, but at least the at least for what I've seen, I think this might be the most intense one for one game art stuff. Something similar, splitting revenue between YouTube and game dev, maybe online courses. Yeah, I know online courses can be pretty good. We have one online course on Udemy and it had like its glory phase and then kind of slowly went down and down and down. But I think that now we've gotten a slightly bigger audience that it might perform better now than it did before a couple of years ago. I think maybe like a year and a half ago. I'm not really sure when we put it out, but it it did well for a few months and then it started tapering off. But it's like a miniature product, right? Like it's not, rather than relying completely on just the game sales, you have a few different products like that. It's a good way to do it. So I brought everything to pass through my detail folder. Let's see here. I'm gonna go back to color.
Then take the baked lighting material on the shelf. Select the material and slide
I go to baked lighting material. Let's see here.
it in the details folder.
This smart material. I think it's a smart material. Yeah, baked lighting is the material. Okay. Details panel. All right, let's see what we got here. It's not gonna affect emissive. It looks like just everything else.
Change the vision mode to soft light. Set the opacity to 35%.
Okay, so I'm gonna do is a soft light. There we go.
Matches the parameters of the baked lighting material.
Yeah, soft light, and then I think I'll reduce it after a little bit. Let's see. I'll bring up these parameters. It's be a little bit easier to see here. Material, I think, yeah, metal I'll have a 0. Roughness, might want to increase this a bit. So. .75, that was pretty good. Yeah, I really like that baked lighting. That was really cool, actually. Reflective. Diffuse AO, I'll do. Cavity, 0.55. Specular AO. 0.4 for specular. Let's good. Specular cavity. 0.5. Cavity smooth. I think cavity smooth is probably good at 0.25.
The main parameters that we
Edge intensity. Edge intensity maybe 0.5. That might be a little too poppy. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't want the attention to be that large. I'll do maybe. I'll do maybe 2.25 for edge intensity. Yeah, because it just looks too harsh. It's also affecting the tread back here too, which is kind of a no-go for me. So let's do maybe 0.5 is fine. I think 0.5 looks pretty good. Okay, so what else do we have? We have
are in the lighting.
edge smoothness. .8. Actually, okay. If I smooth it out, then I think having the edge intensity be pretty high. It's okay. Yeah. I come from more of a 2D Unity background, but I've always had my eye on learning stuff in Suite and Unreal. Maybe Houdini one day. Houdini's pretty tough. Unreal's pretty tough. Yeah, it's all pretty. Yeah, I mean, they're really good to learn for sure. But I know a lot of indies stick with Unity. So I just really like Unreal. I feel like it's especially if you want to like be in industry later on. A lot of times I feel like that's probably a better bet if you know both, so that you have more opportunities. That's my thoughts on it.
This section. That way, we will be able to change the light's orientation.
Oh yeah, it's all tough. It's true. It's all tough. I don't like that this is all like the sun color is getting into the other colors. I feel like that won't look good. It's gonna like muddy my other colors. I don't like that at all. I think I might reduce this sun color. Let me just see. Maybe I'm kind of like this deeper color, to be honest.
Which impact on character.
Oh, that's all right.
It's okay for this material.
All of the sun just be white. I think white's where I want it to be. So it just like makes it gloss rather than actually changing the colors, like more yellow or more orange. Yeah, I'm a full-time Unity programmer right now, but we mostly make mobile games. Okay, that's cool. Well, if you learn some more Unreal development, then maybe I'll hit you up sometime to do some contract work. I'm always on the look for programmers and people that can help with getting more mechanics in the game. Let's see here. Make this guy horizon also kind of white. Yeah.
I think it's okay for this material. Add a new fill layer and rename it game. Then disable all the channels except the one for the roughness. We need a rather low roughness value. Set it to 0.55. Apply a black mask as well as a fill.
0.55.
Then add a 3D purling noise into the grayscale section.
Black mask. I'm gonna add a fill.
Then add a 3D purling noise into the grayscale section.
See how that looks. Mask. That's maybe
Increase the scale to 20. Decrease the balance and increase the contrast.
maybe 2. Wait, what? Let's see.
Increase the scale to 20. Decrease the balance and increase the contrast.
Oh, and parameters. Oh, okay. Yeah. Position. Okay. So contrast. Yeah, I should increase the contrast a bit.
Set the scale to 64 in the noise parameters. Decrease the mask opacity to 24.
I think that'll look pretty good. Let's see.
Person.
See how that looks.
Switch to the roughness channel. Change the fusion mode of the gain layer to linear dodge add and decrease the opacity.
Linear dodge. Linear dodge add. Okay. How's that reference value looking now? Okay, yeah, I like that. It has like a bunch of little roughness noise pieces. Kind of add some complexity to it. I like that.
This time, add the standard layer and rename Sharpen. Switch the various channel to pass-through mode as we previously did with the big lighting material. Apply a sharpen filter
Sharpen.
material. Switch the various channel. Switch the various channel to pass-through mode as we previously did with the big lighting material.
Okay, so sharpen needs pass through. is metallic anyway, it's fine. Okay.
Apply a sharpen filter to it.
Is sharpen only gonna be color though? I think it's probably just gonna be.
This time, add the standard layer and rename sharpen.
Oh, a standard layer. Crap. That's right. Okay.
Switch the various channel to pass-through mode as we previously did with the big lighting material.
Oh.
Apply a sharpen filter to it. Decrease the sharpen value to 0.15.
Pass through, normal, pass through, and missive pass through. Why not? Okay.
Apply a sharpen filter to it.
Okay. Filter and sharpen. There we go. Let's see how that looks on my details. Better. A few things are popping pretty well. I like that.
Decrease the sharpen value to 0.15. Apply another fill layer and name it concavity.
Okay.
And set it to multiply mode. Apply a roughness close to 1. 0.95 will do.
0.2.
Dark gray for the color.
It's kind of hard to see what's going on a little bit. Like I'm trying to make this as
Apply another fill
clear
layer
as
and name it
possible.
concavity. Apply another fill layer and name it concavity.
Fill layer.
And set it to multiply mode.
Multiply
Apply a roughness
mode.
close to 1. 0.95 will do. Choose a very dark gray for the color. Apply a black mask and a fill. Apply a roughness close to 1. 0.95 will do. Choose a very dark gray for the color. Apply a black mask and a fill as usual.
Okay, and then a darker color
Take
probably
the
be
body
good.
concavity map in the grayscale. Then take the body concavity map in the grayscale. Apply a roughness close to 1. 0.95 will do. Choose a very dark gray for the color. Apply a black mask and a fill as usual. Then take the body concavity map in the grayscale.
Black mask and a fill. Let's see here. Not that. Oh, the project. Concavity map. What is
Add
this?
an inverted level to it. Choose a very dark gray for the color. Apply a black mask and a fill as usual. Then take the body concavity map in the grayscale.
Body concavity map. Oh, that must be the curvature map.
And add an inverted level.
Let me see. Is that mask? of levels. This should fix a few things. Let's do that now. Okay, yeah, I need to invert it. Probably right around there-ish will be good.
As well as a blur filter to it.
Blur filter.
I don't like the impact of the concavity map on the face. Let's try to reduce it. Add a paint filter. Use the polygonal selection tool in UV mode to select the head to delete it.
Oh, okay. Okay, so this is just popping the edges, and I need to make sure I get rid of that. So yeah, the blur definitely helps with me. So it's kind of just making the details sharper on here. Okay, that was pretty good.
Apply another fill layer and name it gradient.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that on the face. I think it looks
Apply
pretty bad on
another
the
fill layer
face.
and name it gradient.
So I'm gonna add a paint and get rid of some of this.
Apply a black mask as well as a fill. Set the fusion node to multiply.
I think it looks good on everything but the organic part of the face, like that. I think that looks bad.
Search for the 3D linear gradient in the fill.
And the tips of the hair are like becoming black like that.
Invert the mask direction.
It looks bad.
Then set the balance to 0.68.
All right, so I think I'm gonna add a gradient.
Invert the mask
Let's see here. I'm gonna have my gradient super light.
as well as a fill. Set the fusion node to multiply. Then search for the 3D linear gradient in the fill. Click on invert fill layer and name it gradient. Apply a black mask as well as a fill.
Wait, sharpen. Above. Let's see here.
Set the fusion node to multiply. Apply another fill layer and name it gradient.
Okay, so I'm gonna put concavity above the sharpen. Okay, so this should be the gradient, which is almost the last thing I need to do for this this character. Gradient. So I'm gonna use the cool gradient.
Apply a black mask as well as a fill.
Black mask.
Set the fusion node to
Add a
multiply.
fill.
Apply a black mask as well as a fill.
Let's make sure I add multiply.
Set the fusion node to multiply.
I'm gonna have
Then
color on this one.
Search for the 3D linear gradient in the fill. Click on invert to invert the mask direction.
Yeah, 3D linear gradient is what I'm looking for. Okay. 3D linear gradient.
Click on invert to invert the mask.
let's see what's happening. It's a lot easier to see with just the mask. Okay, so I want to have it to where the white is on the bottom. I'll actually have to do gradients specifically for like the character. I think I don't want to have it on the other stuff. So I think this will need to be paint above this, and we'll just cut everything else out. I'll cut all this out too. There we go. Okay, so now just focusing on the character.
Set the contrast to 0.42.
Okay.
And the opacity to 26.
Oh, the balance like right where his head starts, like right at the head area.
Then set the balance to 0.68.
The balance at 0.6. No.
Set the contrast to 0.42.
Yeah, we're on there, I think. That was pretty cool.
And the opacity to 26.
Dang, that was so much better than it was. Let me turn off details just to kind of see what it's all done. It looks so much better. The detail pass so far.
Don't make the same mistake as I just did. Make sure to be in the base color channel and not to the metallic one.
Heck yeah.
I don't want the gradient to be on the arm. Add a paint filter and delete the arm mask. There is only one step left. We just need to break the roughness by adding some details. To do that, add another fill layer and name it break roughness.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't want the gradient on the arms.
And disable the following channels.
Just gonna have it on the main body.
The normal and the scattering.
That includes you over here. So yeah, basically everything that was on the arms, I'm gonna just take out like that. There we go. Let's get the arms all glowy too.
There is only one step left. We just need to break the roughness by adding some details. To do that, add another fill layer and name it break roughness. Add the black mask and disable the following channels: the height, the metal, the normal, and the scattering.
Do a rough break. And just have the color and the roughness. Add a black mask and add a paint.
Change the fusion mode to overlay and decrease the opacity.
Okay, it's right below sharpen at the moment. Yeah, that's fine.
Add a paint filter.
Okay, I'll make this overlay.
Go into the shell, into the brushes category, and select the watercolor brush. This is one of the brushes that I use the most when I'm doing stylized texturing. Okay, let's paint our model to very...
Okay, I want to change the brush to be a little more broken of a brush, so I think I'll do the watercolor brush. All right, time to get some dabbing in. Base color, I'm gonna be... So this is just to do like a roughness breakup pass. So I'm just having this watercolor brush to feel more organic, and I'm just kind of doing this little pass here where I'm kind of painting in much more organically, making things pop. I'm just showing you the mask mode right now because I think it's the easiest way to see what you're doing with this. Okay, I need to chop that down a tad. That's way too much. Just make sure it's a little bit everywhere, basically. This adds kind of like this false sense of detail, false sense of interest, essentially, so that things aren't so one note. But it's gonna be super subtle, though, very subtle. So yeah, basically just putting this little bit of everywhere. I'm gonna put on the props too. Yeah. Yeah, I just need to keep it in mask mode for right now, just so I can see what I'm doing a little bit better. Okay. Hey, Mill. Hey, Mill. Okay, let's see here. Okay, then the vehicle. There we go. Just gonna make my draw size way big, so it's just easier to start putting on the vehicle here. There we go. And there's just like a false sense of interest or detail, kind of just pushing this roughness variant. This is like literally the last thing we're doing for the texturing. Other than I have to do some of the normal map cleanup, but that's just its own deal. Okay. I don't want to have a lot more than other areas. I'm just trying to make sure that they're all a little bit more balanced than that. That was pretty good. So now when I press M, I should be able to see a little bit of roughness scatter. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Material.
I'm rather satisfied with the result. Of course, do not hesitate to spend more time.
I think something is off. Let's see what that. So yeah, it's overlay. What is off here? Yeah, maybe it's something I'm pressing it hard enough. I wonder if that's what it is. No, I don't really see a difference even with that. Interesting. Okay, yeah, it just really is pretty subtle.
Just need to add a paint filter.
Yeah, base color,
Shelf,
filter.
brushes category, and select the watercolor brush. This is one of the brushes that I use the most when I'm doing firelight texture. Okay, let's paint our model to vary the surface roughness.
Okay, I think what I need to do is just, let's see what that looks like. No, because that kills it in some of the other areas. Okay, I needed that. I forgot to do it on these pieces actually. think I just need a little bit more, some extremes. I think I was just being a little bit too light with it. Cool. Alright, I feel like that was pretty good. What was the roughness at? I think that maybe the problem is the roughness is not this what I'm looking for actually.
I use the mask.
Roughness breakup. Yeah, okay. So that's probably one of the problems. So I'm gonna do 0.75.
Add a paint filter. Go into the shelf, into the brushes category, and select the watercolor brush. Use one of the brushes.
Maybe a darker color too. Yeah, I think maybe a darker color would look better.
Change the fusion mode to overlay and decrease the opacity. Add a paint filter.
Let's see how that looks like.
Go into the shelf, into the brushes category, and select the watercolor brush. Use one of the brushes that I use the most when I'm doing stylized texturing. Okay, let's paint.
Yeah, that's looking a lot cooler now with that. Okay, I just need to reduce the opacity of it. I think the opacity needs to be dropped down quite significantly. I'll keep it around like I'll keep it around 15%, or I think probably around 15% or 20% would be good. I'll do 20. Let's see.
Tighten the result. Up close.
It's a little bit hard to see. I don't know. $55 looks pretty good.
Tighten the result. Of course, do not hesitate to spend more time on it than me. Let's work.
Cool.
I'm rather satisfied with the result. Of course, do not hesitate to
Alright, let's see how it looks before and after this detail pass.
on the props.
Let's see what I actually did for this. Oh, that looks so much better. Yeah, before the detail pass, it just kind of looked a bit more derpy.
I'm rather satisfied with the result. Of course, do not hesitate to spend more time on it than me. Let's work on the props.
Kind of sharpened the edges out a little bit. It really did sharpen a lot of the details a lot, and then added some cool details. So, got a gradient on there now. I think this edge pass though, this concavity pass needs to be a little bit lighter. I don't want it to be that dark. I think I'll keep it.
I'm rather satisfied with the result. Of course, do not hesitate.
Yeah, I think I'll keep it a little bit lighter.
Let's work on the props.
All right, cool. That's cool, and that you can definitely see the roughness pass over here. The roughness is definitely showing out on this detail. That's really cool. All right, I think that's good to go. I think I basically just need to clean some textures, and then I will be done with talk textures and done with talk in general, to get them into the rigging phase. Sweet. Okay, I will be right back, and then I will get some of the texture fixes done after the short break. All right, see you in a little bit. Bring it over to There should be better parking in there.
Yeah.
Okay. I like the way they look though. Yeah, these are the new headphones.
Yeah, they look fun.
Yeah, I like the way
We
they
can
look.
always spray paint. Well, I mean, we can always spray paint your old headphones. Like, put some kind of like white primer on them and then get some blue spray paint.
That's true.
Or green. That'd be fun.
Okay. Well, these are cool for right now, and I didn't really use that bass boosting feature that much anyway. It was just cool to be able to like rattle.
Yeah, it's a fun
So
feature.
that is fun. It had like it had a really cool
That's-
haptic.
Yeah, for sure.
I could probably return these if I want to. Just kind of messing the box up a little bit. Unfortunately. Okay. But yeah, I like the design a lot. I don't know. I think it's fine. It's kind of a downgrade, but I like it.
Yeah. Cool.
Alright, so I want to fix up these textures. We're looking too blocky here. We've got a lot of mouth garble here. And there's just a few things we need to fix up, but we can totally do that. I think all the details are looking pretty good now. Yeah. Okay. Let me bring up my UVs. There we go. Alright, I think I need to, yeah, I'm just gonna export these textures because I need to fix these up. Definitely the normal map needs to be fixed up. The AO might be fine. Let's see what happens when I just cut these normals real fast. Yeah, they feel like the AO looks pretty good actually. You got other normals, that looks pretty okay. The inside of the mouth needs to be colored some, but overall, we're doing pretty good. Yeah. Big normals. Let's bring those normals back. It's funny, the details actually do so well that it almost looks like you don't even need a normal map from yeah, because the details are doing so well by themselves without the normal map. It's almost like it, but there's definitely some things that could use normal map, like the tires. The tires look completely different without normals. I'm gonna add a little blur to that actually. Let's see. Oh, also. Where's it at? Gradient. Good 3 only. This could use a gradient too, so. Not too dark. That was good. Okay. Me just copy paste. Control C, Control V. But this time, alright, I'm gonna change the balance. This is just for the cart itself. I need to unmask the tires. I don't want the tires to have a mask on it or a gradient on them. That'll look really dumb. Okay, that looks pretty good. It's pretty subtle. Come out of paint. Definitely get rid of the tires. Let's see. Mesh. Yeah, because if it rotates and there's like a gradient on one side and not the other side, that will look down. And then I'm going to get rid of that as well. Okay, so now the cart has a gradient in it without the tires being affected, which looks pretty cool. All right, so now I'm going to do the same thing. Control C, Control V. But this time, I'm going to have it focus on the props here. Released a prop for now. Let's do the gun first. Probably something like that. See if I change my contrast range. That was pretty cool. All right, so I need to add the paint again. Paint. Let's go ahead and go to mask mode. And I'm going to cut everything off but that prop. Okay. Yeah, I think that looks good. Okay, let's go to the last two props. So Control C, Control V. All right, delete the last paint. Let's go to mask to see what's happening. Nope, not that. Mask. There we go. All right, let's just, I guess we need to change the balance. So right about here. And then change the contrast to be more sharp. There we go, something like that. There we go, that looks a lot more dynamic now. Yep. M, and then let's add a paint. Okay, and then I'm going to turn off everything that's not the bomb. Okay, and the last thing is the wrench. So Control C, Control V again. Or I guess just Control V, because we've already done Control C. And then turn off the paint. Go to mask. That already looked pretty good right off the bat, so I might just keep that. Let's see what we can do, though. I think I might increase the contrast, like So it kind of gets in that little bottom trim right here. How's that look? That looks pretty cool. So yeah, these things are pretty subtle, so it's sometimes it can get hard to see what's really happening with them. But yeah, if I like, let's see here. Tab. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Make sure there's not any other type. Learning history. Oh yeah, I need to make sure that I do a paint. I want to add a paint, and let's get rid of everything else that's not the wrench here. There we go. That's better. I don't want to do anything with the goggles and the tongue and stuff like that. I just want to do the props and the vehicle and the character's already been done. So let's see here. I just want to make sure there's not another gradient I need to make. So it could be a lighter gradient. I should come from the top, but I don't think there was. Let's see. There's concavity, there's a sharpen, there's the gradient. Okay.
And the opacity to 20. Just need to break the roughness by adding some details.
I think that was it. I just that gradient. Yeah, so just the dark to light gradient. And I think that's all I'm gonna do for that. So let's see. I think maybe his gradient's a little too sharp. No, it's fine. I like it. All right, so I really need to just, yeah, I need to clean this up now. So let's see here. Yeah, let's get this. Let's get these lips cleaned up. Not looking so crazy. Go ahead and save before it crashes on me. All right, so what I can do is I can export the normal map and I can export the ambient occlusion map. So right click, export resource. I'm gonna bring this over to, let's see, no characters, talk, new.
It's time for the last step of the baking.
Wait, I'll put this in baking actually. Select
This
folder.
step is necessary if you
So
don't
just
have any
the normal map and the ambient occlusion map. But I think the ambient occlusion look fine. The normal map is the biggest thing struggling. 13th. Yes, I'll be there. All right, cool. All right, so I'm going to do the same thing here. I'm going to export resource, same folder, baking folder. So really, yeah, it's just the normal map that's really struggling. I'll show you what I'm talking about again. So if I cut the normal map, it gets rid of all this garble here. That was happening. If I get rid of the, let's see, AO, it does fix a few problems. Yeah, so that does fix quite a bit of things as well. But AO does a lot more than I like that I don't like. So yeah, I really need to figure out what's going on here. I think that might be normals. Yeah, that's a normals issue. So if I cut that off, but yeah, that's a normal error. Okay, good to know. How about my AO? Okay, yeah. So that's an AO and normals. This arm problem. I know there's some problems on the actual vehicle too. Like there's like this area. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep this up, and I will have both my 2D and 3D available so I can kind of see what's going on a little bit better. So yeah, the lips are definitely a problem.
Rid of some artifacts after adjusting
Let's
the
bring out
gauges.
Photoshop.
Start by importing the body normal map.
Reduce this. Let's bring out Photoshop. Cool. And then I'll just drag and drop the normal map in. I think that it should work. So characters, talk, baking, new baking, and just drag and drop the normal map. Is that the new one? Which one's the right one? Let's see when they were edited last. Sort by date. There we go. So I always do the normal map first, because if I don't bring in the normal map first, then it won't be a colored Photoshop file. So here, I'm gonna just get rid of these and re-export really fast. I need to make sure this is the right one. It was kind of hard to see which one was the newest one, so I'm gonna do it real fast. Export resource. Okay, that's what I thought. It was the one that was full rather than the one that had gaps. Good to know. All right, cool. So let's get this fixed up.
We can check for potential artifacts and use the spot healing brush tool as well as the patch tool to fix the issues.
You think I can use the spot healing tool on this one? Where are my options at? It's being goofy on me. Spot healing brush. think I'm gonna do a general blur over some stuff because I just think there's too many of the areas that are just like choppy looking. So I'm gonna do filter, blur. That should help a few things. I'm really wondering about this though. I wonder if I can just blur some of this too. Let's see here. Blur tool. I don't know why it tries to use this brush.
No.
Okay, what are some other areas that are problematic? I think the best way to figure out where the problems are that I've seen is just from going close to them. So we already know that this is an issue. So the mouth errors are kind of cutting in pretty deep. So definitely need to fix the mouth. But yeah, if you kind of just draw on the model and you kind of see where it's coming in from the UV space, then that's how I check. So material. What I can do is go to base color or AO, and then I can just start drawing. Oh, this is a gradient. I can create a layer here and just start drawing, and then I can expose is where those areas are by just having this white. So this is just going to be like where I can tell where things are off. So this is one of the areas, definitely. We have this area. Yeah, there's definitely some errors within these fingers. So I need to draw on these fingers area. Let's see here. Yeah, these are all bad errors here and here. What's some other errors that we were having? Any more stuff on the head? I don't think so. I think that's pretty much it for the head. The legs, there was this cut in the legs, and then the arms have some issues too. So these leg things need to go. These are some bad errors. Just gonna get close to them. Okay, and let's get that arm error. That's pretty rough. So like slashes on the arm. This is a normal back bake. It's just trying to bake the sleeves onto the arms. That's what was happening. Okay, I think that the goggles were fine. I don't remember if there's any issues on here. Go ahead and save real quick before it crashes on me.